Hi, 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 hi. How's it going? All right. This should be good. Ooh, I'm loud as fuck. Coming in hot. Okay. Turn this up. Oh, hell yeah. Is this good? No, let me bring it up. How about here? I'm just fucking with my levels right now. I like the number 8. Let's go with the number 8. Okay. Ella, can you confirm or deny that my captions are working? Also, fucking good to see you. Okay. It should be it. Hopefully. Those are captions. Oh, nice. Sick. Those are working. I'm just gonna put that down here. No. Okay. All right. Well, there's a couple things I want to do this morning. One of them is that I want to listen to my old news show. But also, I was trying to get my idle game. What time is it even there? Don't worry about that. It's none of your business. It's rude to ask a girl what time it is. Oh, it's 5 a.m. You know, the thing about getting old is that weird things will fuck you up, right? So, like, so proceeds the weed. But yeah, it's 5 a.m. and I couldn't sleep because I had the most god awful heartburn. That's it. That's it. So, being 30 is cool and not cool because, like, these bodily surprises. Yeah. I mean, I'm not really sleepy or anything, but I did keep waking up and I was just like, oh, God. So, yeah, I'm up early. But I took it slow. Like, I snuggled the kitties. I made myself some coffee. I've got 3 drinks right here. Um, we're going to start with turning this down and off. A goodbye sleep. That's an hour-long song. It's one song, and it's an hour and 3 minutes long. We will be going back to that. um, Trying to figure out the best way to do this. Great. Good. So I'm gonna play a half-hour news show while I do some dumb shit on my phone. And that's gonna be the first half hour. Mostly because I want to know what's up with this charity in my area. So we'll listen to that on SoundCloud, and we will tap on our tablet and do some stuff. Probably do some art or something. I guess art. Try it, says Twitch. So if you're not into talk radio or watching someone else do a thing, you should probably not hang out. Okay. Got that up. And then hope everybody else is having a good day. And it's starting off nicely for you. This one. Okay, here we go. So I got made leader of my group over the weekend in this game. I don't know how I feel about it, but we're here. Should I? Yeah, there we go. So we are gonna do this. And then what the fuck? Here we go. Okay. So this is the radio station that I used to work at and volunteer for. And I went to a conference this weekend with one of the women that I had mentored and I had brought into the game. They are now locally nominated and won our town's 30 under 30. I'm fucking proud of her. So she doesn't do anything at the radio station anymore, and neither do I, but it made me think of her. I salute the group leader. Let me see. Listen, thank you for your streak. Thank you for streaking. Thank you for streaking. From Uncle Sam. Only you can come streaking in my stream. JK. All right, let's see if I can get this to play and not have it like blast our ears off. I hate that they cut off the show.
Girls and works to make the system more gender responsive, both in the U.S. and globally.
Okay, hold on. I'll start it
The
over.
group is going to great lengths to document.
Okay, it's going to start from the beginning, but it's already cut off. So we're going to listen to this, and then we will do some mobile game, or while we're listening to it, we'll do some mobile game stuff. So let me just read the intro here and go through what we're going to do in the game. I'm just like buying stuff and trying to get to level 54 right now because I'll need to unlock a room. But there's new stuff, so the stuff just reset. There's lots of things to do. All right, so the description is families are being torn apart. Pregnant and nursing mothers are being held in inhumane detention centers. Herter News talks with Zain Lakhani from the Women's Refugee Commission. Her group is on the ground in Central America and is monitoring the effects of Trump's deportation campaign. She says there's an emerging family separation tragedy being caused by Trump's coercive anti-immigration push, and we need to pay attention. There's also information on how you can access the tracker or find out more info.
There's an emerging family separation tragedy.
Perfect. She sings it. She writes it for me.
Coercive anti-immigration push, and we need to pay attention.
Arlene Zoucha is awesome.
To immigrant advocates like Zain Lakhani. Lakhani is the director of migrant rights and justice at the Women's Refugee Commission. The group has been around for over 30 years and works to protect and uphold the rights of migrant and displaced women and girls, and works to make the system more gender responsive, both in the U.S. and globally.
Enjoy your lurk, Chris.
The group is going to great lengths to document what Zain Lakhani says is an emergency.
I want to take you back to July when Women's Refugee Commission and the Washington Office on Latin America went down to 5 different cities in 3 countries across Mexico and Central America, one of which was San Pedro Sula in Honduras. And what we learned there was incredibly shocking about the scope and scale of parents who were being deported without being given an opportunity to reunify with their children or even decide if they wanted to bring their children with them if they were facing deportation. And this is in violation of U.S. policy that we have had on the books for a decade. The first parental interest policy was issued by Immigration and Customs Enforcement, or ICE, in 2013, and various iterations of it have been on the books since then. Parental interest policies, each one of them does a slightly different things, but in general, one thing that they all have at their core is ensuring that children are protected if a parent is taken into immigration detention and is facing deportation. So they contain, for instance, policies around whether or not or how a child can visit their parent or how a parent can communicate with their child if they're in immigration detention. They contain provisions that help facilitate a parent's ability to participate in a family court hearing about their parental rights, for instance. And they also all contain provisions that require that a parent be allowed to determine what happens to their child if they are facing deportation. So if you are going to be deported back to your country of origin, for instance, Honduras, you need to be able to be given the opportunity to decide if your child is going to come with you and kind of be given an opportunity to reunify and do all of the administrative work that is involved in ensuring that your child, say, has a passport, can be deported with you, has a visa in the country that they land, etc. On July 2nd, 2025, the current administration rescinded the Biden-era parental interest policy and issued a new version of the policy, which they're calling the Detained Parents Directive. That directive substantially weakens a lot of the requirements that ICE officers have to facilitate visitation or to assist parents in protecting their parental rights.
They're like limiting ICE on helping immigrants.
2 firm requirements. One, that ICE ask every person they arrest at the time that they arrest them if they are a primary caregiver of children, and make sure they're recording that information so that that information follows that individual. The second is that if you are facing deportation, you have to be given the opportunity to determine if you are going to bring your children with you or if they're U.S. citizens, have them remain in the United States. And what we saw when we went to Honduras with the Washington Office on Latin America at the end of July, beginning of August, we were talking to migrant parents and hearing reports from the reception center workers and psychologists and social workers and lawyers that we spoke to there of hundreds of parents who were showing up without having been given this opportunity to reunify with their children. Some of them were inconsolable. They didn't even know where their children were. They had been deported without them. And this drove an incredible amount of concern because, as I said, we have policy on the books that is meant to prevent this kind of family separation from occurring. We began to investigate further, and over the course of several months have really uncovered just a massively expansive scope and scale of family separations that are occurring. And the trip we took at the end of November with Physicians for Human Rights back to Honduras was to sit in the reception center that every single migrant who comes off of the plane, who is deported to Honduras, passes through this one central point shelter called La Lima in San Pedro Sula, to speak with these deported migrants, to speak with shelter workers, reception center workers, psychologists, medical service providers, to learn about what they are seeing and to learn about what parents are experiencing. And in dozens
Why
and dozens
learning,
of
though? Why aren't they doing something about
we
it?
just uncovered, a really, really significant number of parents who were reporting, again, this pretty extreme form of family separation where they were arrested. They were never given an opportunity to speak with their children. Nobody ever asked them if they had children. They were not given an opportunity to bring their children with them. And they were deported and had landed in San Pedro Sula and were desperate to reunify with their children who are back in the United States.
If we have these policies on the books and they're not being enforced, why? And what are we going to do about that?
That's a really excellent question. And I think it's incredibly important. That's why I'm so happy to speak with people like you, because this is something that I think we can all recognize, that this is a value, that families belong together, that parents belong with their children, that this is a value we can all agree on. And this is something I think we really need to stand up and make known, that we see what is happening and we are not.
It's a good time to be here right now. We are doing listening rather than looking.
To bring their children with them if that is their wish.
We're listening to.
And I have to tell you, Arlene, we were deeply shocked. We also work extensively on postpartum,
old radio
and
show.
lactating women in U.S. immigration custody. And many of the women that we were speaking with, they were being separated from infants,
Hope you're
from
doing
children,
well.
from babies as young as 2 months old, 6 months old, less than a year old. And
where
one
they
thing
put
that
these
we
kids?
really learned while we were there, which is a significant change from what we had seen the first time we went in July, was the absolute pace and speed of deportation. So that the average time between when a person was arrested and when they arrived at the reception center in San Pedro Sula could be as little as 4 or 5 days, and that they were transferred to 4 or 5 different immigration detention facilities.
We're just playing my silly little mobile game and listening to
news. They were never in
news.
one place very long. They were never given an opportunity to sort of speak with any one set of immigration or ICE officers for very long. When you have people who are being not only deported that quickly, but also transferred that much in between, it really reduces the opportunity for them to contact a lawyer about how it is that they're going to enforce their parental rights, right? How it is that they're going to get their children and bring their children with them. If ICE has an obligation to ask them whether they have children and allow them to bring their children with them, and they're just never being given a meaningful opportunity to actually present their case and for a lawyer to come and say, hey, wait, stop. This person needs to be able to bring their 2-month-old baby
tappy little mobile
when
game.
they are deported.
This person does need to bring this 2-month-old baby.
To advocate for themselves for the rights that they have. In previous years, legal service providers would be able to go into detention centers and do basically what amounted to know your rights presentation. This wasn't individualized legal service. This was basically legal information. These are the rights that you have. And to be able to just hear from migrants about what was happening inside these detention centers, right? They would report to us about everything from detention conditions to family separations. Over the past year, our access into these centers has completely dried up. Immigration detention has essentially become a black box, where we can't see inside. We can't get inside to understand what is happening. So going down to these reception centers in Honduras, we went to Guatemala City, we went to Mexico, talking to migrants after they've been deported is one of the only times where we're able to get information about what is happening. And this is really, really terrifying. Immigration and Customs Enforcement is sort of collapsing detention center access or oversight access, even for members of Congress. So historically, members of Congress have had a legal right to be able to go into
They've been blocking people to go
what is happening. And even that is meaningfully collapsing. So I think this is something that we really need to be reaching out. I would encourage your listeners to reach out to your members of Congress and ask or sort of demand that they take action.
Oh, that's right. I need to email my alder.
To go into these facilities and understand what is happening. We're really just facing a crisis of invisibility, where the rights of these individuals are being violated, where these policies are not being followed, but it is incredibly difficult for us to even be able to see and understand what's happening.
Thank you so much for bringing up the issue for pregnant and postpartum women. It makes me wonder about the health conditions and the health care that these folks are getting.
We know that access to adequate health care inside these facilities is really it's abysmal. We have what's
the
called
U.S. healthcare system is failing.
Like, any reports
it's failing everywhere. It's not just.
Custody. It goes out to healthcare providers. It goes out to families. It goes out to legal
Do you know
service providers.
Trump just started a government website called TrumpRx.gov?
About pregnant, postpartum, and lactating women in immigration custody. Please tell us about it. But the need for this comes about in large part because of these invisible conditions that I spoke about a few minutes ago. So like with separated parents,
that was a moment where I was just like, is this fucking real?
That recognizes that immigration detention is really not suitable or safe for pregnant, postpartum, and lactating women, right? These are incredibly vulnerable populations. They have advanced healthcare and nutritional needs. So since 2021, we've had a policy on the books that sort of really kind of codifies and basically says, if ICE encounters a pregnant, postpartum, and lactating woman, unless they meet very narrow enumerated exceptions, right? They're a national security risk or they're a risk to others, do not detain them. They can still be moving through deportation processes. We don't actually detain the vast majority of people that ICE encounters. And if you are going to detain them, if they do fall into one of these exceptional circumstances, then there are all sorts of monitoring requirements to ensure that detention is safe for them. There are healthcare requirements that ICE needs to follow. And there are reporting requirements to make sure that everyone along the chain of DHS command is really, really
it's
aware
important to stay informed, but it's also really hard to be so right now.
Is being met, that they're sort of being given what they need. And what we have been seeing over the past year is just a substantial number of pregnant, postpartum, and lactating women, nursing women, who have been taken into immigration custody in excess.
Like it costs more to detain lactating and pregnant women.
At the same time, as I said, we can't
because you're going to have to give them healthcare costs. It's like, not that it's a financial thing, but
DHS, the Department of Homeland Security, used to
like for assholes here, you think they would care about that?
About the number, treatment, and condition of any pregnant, postpartum, and nursing women they had in custody. That is no longer a requirement that we have, and that reporting has gone away. So we don't even know. ICE isn't telling us how many pregnant, postpartum, and lactating women they have in U.S. custody. We can't go in to find out. But as I'm sure you've seen from work that we have done, from work that other organizations like the ACLU have done, the conditions that we are seeing in these facilities are just atrocious. Women being left alone to miscarry,
they were talking
without water or medical attention for 24 hours. Women being fed as little as one measly frozen burrito a day that is molded or maggot infested or still frozen at the time it's given to them. Women are reporting, being fed a handful of uncooked beans, being forced to sleep on the floor while they're pregnant, being given no access to medical care. In some of these facilities, they report that they're not even given access to potable water. The only way they can get water is if they purchase it from the commissary. A bottle of water can cost as much as $4 or $5 a bottle, and women in these facilities are paid $1 a day for their labor. A pregnant woman needs significantly more food than a handful of beans. She needs to be able to drink more than one bottle of water every 5 days. She needs access to prenatal care. She needs access to medical care. We're hearing of women who, in violation of policies that say you can't shackle them or put them in restraints, are being shackled for transport. For a woman with an extended
that's always been a problem. They've been shackling
the ankles
women,
and the wrists to be sort of waddling alone onto an airplane. Like
undocumented women when snatched by us, no one cares because they're illegal. It's no humane for them. I know. It's essentially just like the Japanese
written on these women's bodies
camps that they made in World War II.
Women who were so malnourished from their time in immigration detention that their bodies had stopped producing milk. We saw women who have been separated from their infants as young as 2 months old. We've heard stories or tracked stories through our detention pregnancy tracker of women who were lactating and taken into immigration custody from babies as little as 1 or 2 months old. Those babies are suffering really severe health impacts because if their mother, their primary source of food, or their only source of food in many cases at that point in time, disappears
Yeah.
for 2 weeks.
It is true, Termy.
Really suddenly at a month
I
old.
mean,
They're
concentrated in one area. That's what that is, right? So like,
and we're really just
they are
real consequences of that for mothers and children.
How do you keep doing this work? It is such hard emotional work. How do you deal with
PBS was
all the
talking about
emotions
how
that this brings up, Zane?
Thank you for
the
asking
kids in
that
these
question,
camps are
and I will
having.
just say we do it because we have to. Because what is happening to these women, to these parents, there is such
The
a
kids are
strong
having like
attempt
aggression
to put it behind a black
issues
box,
because
put it
they
behind
have
a veil of
no
secrecy and
routine
invisibility. If
mental
you speak with these women,
stimulation,
if you talk
places
to
to
these parents,
play,
if you do any
anything
work,
like that.
even just hearing about these issues, right? We have to
Don't you
stand
worry,
up.
Termy.
It is an honor
You
and
are
a
welcome.
privilege
Typos
to be
and all in
able
here.
to fight for their rights.
I understand what you're
That is
saying.
what keeps us going, because this is happening to these parents. It is what is happening to these pregnant, postpartum, and lactating women, these mothers, these fathers who just want to be with their families. And we have to stand up for them and make sure that what is happening to them does not happen behind a veil of darkness.
Do you have any other suggestions for listeners who want to take some action about this or who want to find out more?
The Women's Refugee Commission puts out a lot of information. You can subscribe to our email list and we will update you on what we're learning on a regular basis. I also strongly encourage you, as I said, to contact your members of Congress. And as you learn more, to share your feelings with your members. They are your representatives in the government. It is really important that we talk to them about what we want our country to be. Talk
That's
to people
right.
in your communities to pay attention to what is happening. As I've talked so much about visibility, right, and invisibility, we do not have to let that happen. We can see what is happening in our communities. If you encounter people whose family members have been taken into immigration custody, fill out our detention pregnancy tracker, communicate with local advocacy organizations. We are the American people. This is our government. We should be paying attention to what is being done in our name and pay attention to what's happening in our communities and stand up for what it is that we want to see.
If you know about any pregnant, postpartum, or lactating women in immigration custody, you can access the Women's Refugee Commission's tracker at detentionpregnancytracker.com or get more information at womensrefugeecommission.org. For Her Turn, I'm Arlene Zaucha.
Is that it? Wow. Wait, was that a half hour? All right. Yeah, I'm going to play another one because they are short and I haven't listened to them in a long time, but like, I feel like now is the time to get back involved, especially with the conference I went to this weekend. Like, do you know any pregnant or lactating women? Not currently, no. I definitely don't know if they've been detained. Hi, Celador. We're listening to feminist news radio. Let me see if I can bring it up and show you. So the next one I'm going to play is probably restorative reproduction medicine is not what it sounds like. Because, yes, color me interested. Or we can listen to health misinformation or disinformation. Or do we have some people that are really gung-ho about childcare? Because I could talk about the state of childcare for a hot minute. Oh, it's nice to see that like they're starting to clean their stuff up. No one has any preference? All right. I'll pick. Does anybody else in chat know any like pregnant or lactating women? I mean, they're not supposed to be detained. And that's what that whole thing was about. Let's go. It's only 7 minutes long. What? Are they only producing a 7-minute show? No. Oh, this would be a good one. Okay.
This is
We'll listen to
not
this
a
one.
recognized medical field the way reproductive endocrinology and fertility is, or obstetrics and gynecology.
That's Dr. Laura Cooney, a reproductive endocrinology and infertility specialist at the University of Wisconsin-Madison, talking about restorative reproductive medicine.
It is kind of a terminology that's come up where they are kind of defining it themselves as a way
Well, what
of
do you expect people to
correcting underlying
do?
causes or contributors to infertility and reproductive dysfunction in folks who
This
are
sounds
trying to get
fucked.
pregnant. So really focusing on restoring or optimizing natural function of ovulation.
The American
functions
College of
naturally on its own.
Obstetricians and Gynecologists doesn't recognize restorative reproductive medicine,
Yeah, no
or
shit.
RRM, saying it is unproven and an example of harmful interference in the practice of medicine. So, who exactly is behind the idea of restorative reproductive medicine?
A lot of RRM is really founded in a religious belief rather than a medical practice. Things like IUI, intrauterine insemination, things like IVF, where embryos are created out of the body, are not morally acceptable. And so they are sort of taking a religious belief and putting it into a medical practice. And I don't think that all patients necessarily understand that.
RRM is also connected to efforts that claim a fertilized egg has the same rights as any person. RRM rejects IVF because it creates embryos that may ultimately be discarded.
By tying fertility
Are you for
care
real?
to the personhood effort, it's taking
Arlene has such
away
grace
coverage and
interviewing
access
these
for
people.
patients who need things like IVF, creating fertilized eggs kind of as part of the IVF process. And it's tying a lot of the fertility care back to the discussions around abortion and timing of abortion and legality or morality of abortion. As I've said a million times, we really want to make sure that all patients have access to care, being able to provide
I mean,
a
as somebody
whole
who
range of care, including
is
things like
infertile,
IVF, which does include
like I'm
creation
not
of
actively trying
embryos,
to
is
have
really
kids,
important.
but I
Infertility
think
is
it's really
defined
important to
as
be
the
given
failure
the
to achieve a
choice.
pregnancy for those under 35 years old after 12 months or more of trying, or 6 months of trying for someone over 35. As a reproductive endocrinologist, Dr. Cooney tries to find answers for infertility.
Like, it's just not
The
my
first
body.
step, she says, is to track menstrual
And
cycles. She checks hormone levels. She looks at getting issues like
it's so
diabetes
personal.
under good control. RRM addresses the same things, but includes other forms of treatment that Dr. Cooney says aren't proven to help.
There is a little bit that's done that can be outside of the mainstream approach for fertility care, different endometrial biopsies or laparoscopies on all women to look for endometriosis. A lot of these have been really well studied in the past and have found that it is not useful for every person with infertility to kind of go through some of these invasive
A good right
treatment
hook. I've been
options.
thinking about you. Good to
RRM
see
can
you.
delay more useful treatment, says Dr. Cooney.
when you look at kind of the time frame of RRM, they talk about, a year of, or shorter, but a year of kind of figuring out what's going on with someone's body, kind of
Listening to a
trying
radio
to,
show
quote, restore normal function.
that I
And then
used
it
to
can
volunteer
take,
for.
months to years of getting pregnant.
I
And
was
so
there for
you
about
take
6
someone who's
years.
35 when they started, and then all of a sudden 2 years go by, they're 36 or maybe 37. Age becomes a really important factor.
No, she didn't.
So I would argue that all patients who are interested in pregnancy should be doing some degree of fertility tracking, monitoring their body. It's really wonderful for patients to be in
I knew
tune
somebody that
with
had
their
twins at
body.
40.
But it doesn't have to be RRM
So,
specifically. It is just the
she needs to step
normal
off that
way
one.
that we counsel all patients.
Other ways RRM delays treatment? It
I'm
does
holding up
nothing
okay.
to address possible male causes of infertility. It also leaves out single women and the LGBTQ community.
The hard part is the folks who
Arlene's
have been
like one of
doing
the
it for
first wave
years and
lesbians, so
years
she's
and
like, love
never
your
had a
sister.
semen
She's such a
analysis or
badass.
never had their
Pre-gay.
fallopian tubes
What do you
checked.
mean?
And all this time, there was some other
But
underlying
yeah, like
problem or condition
male
that
infertility
couldn't
also
be
isn't
fixed with
studied
cycle
enough.
tracking. And then it feels really hard when they come see us and we know that time has been wasted. But I think it's just so important to know
Wasted.
that RRM is not a one size fits all, and that it's really important for patients to have access to really comprehensive fertility care.
That's
I don't
why
care
there
for
needs
this
to be
woman's
a next
language.
step. Although Dr. Cooney understands how difficult it can be to take that next step.
A lot of, my patients struggle with the idea of moving to IUIs, intrauterine inseminations, or IVF, because it feels like we're not allowing them to get pregnant in maybe what they would consider the traditional way. But it's really helpful to know that sometimes those treatment options can also be part of the diagnosis. And we can't always
Right.
tell what's going on until we get to see the egg or the sperm for the
Right.
first time and see how they fertilize, see how the embryo grows. And so some kind of diagnosis is really only identified at those late stages.
For those who are still interested in looking into restorative reproductive medicine, Dr. Cooney says do your research carefully because RRM websites might not be giving you the whole story.
A lot of them will have quotes in terms of kind of
Oh,
percentages
fuck, look at
and
this.
chances of
These two are
success. And I
mixed
think
up.
what's really hard is that a
I have
lot of
just enough
those
moves.
claims are a little bit
Yeah.
unsubstantiated. So as a fertility clinic, we are actually required to report our IVF success to the CDC, the Centers for Disease Control, and all IVF clinics report that. So we have
Yeah,
very
we're like
clear data on what true success is based on age and based on patients' history. It gives patients, the
we're
true
like 10th
ability
in
to
the
kind of
world
look at different clinics
for
and choose where they want to go
maternal
or have a
mortality
really
rate during
clear
pregnancy.
understanding of their chances of success. There isn't that kind of same transparency with RRM, which is concerning because a lot of patients will go to this as a practice and feel like they have solutions, feel like they're getting answers. But a lot of these treatments aren't always backed by science. I'd rather tell patients, that I don't know
No, I'm not
the
fishing.
reason that they're having difficulty getting pregnant. Like, it's incredibly important to be honest. But these are the treatment options that I have that I think can help you, rather than having someone kind of waste time, spending another year tracking their cycles or having unnecessary surgery when there isn't data to show that it helps.
Cost is another big issue when it comes to infertility treatments.
Oh my God,
In
yeah.
vitro fertilization can cost $20,000 or more. Only
It's
one
like a
in
new
4
car.
companies over 200 employees covers IVF. States have tried to help. 22 states and the District of
You
Columbia
want to talk about the
have
birth
passed
rate
fertility
declining, but you
insurance
don't want to
coverage
put
laws,
money in to help
15 of which
family
cover
planning.
IVF.
It's
Wisconsin, however, is
asinine.
not one of them. Last year, Democratic Senator Kelda Roys and Representative Jody Emerson introduced legislation to require health insurance policies to cover infertility treatments and standard fertility preservation services such as egg retrievals and embryo transfers, but it didn't get a hearing. This year, two Republican legislators, Senator Howard Marklin and Representative Jesse Rodriguez, have proposed a $5,000 tax credit for those seeking infertility care.
That's
And on the
like,
federal level,
okay,
Mr. Trump has negotiated
that's
cheaper
something, I
prices for
guess.
certain infertility drugs, but advocates say it doesn't do much for a majority of the cost. And although he is encouraging employers to cover IVF, he is not promising to mandate coverage. Dr. Cooney says the American Society for Reproductive
Jeez.
Medicine has been
Incredibly
lobbying for
dangerous.
better coverage, but without much
Yeah.
success so far.
We haven't seen anything that
Age definitely is
I
a
would say is
factor. It's
definitive in
just
terms
one
of
that people are quick
clear
to
coverage.
use, I will
And
say,
again,
when
I
it comes
think
to
the
fertility.
goal is comprehensive coverage to everybody. And that's again where some of the concerns are. It's not reassuring
No
to me to
kidding.
think that
Yeah,
there's going to be
it's
fertility coverage just for heterosexual married couples. We really, if we're going to provide fertility coverage, we need to be providing fertility coverage to everybody, or we're not doing a service to our patients.
Dr. Laura Cooney is a
yep.
reproductive endocrinology and infertility specialist at UW Health and an assistant professor in the Department of Obstetrics and Gynecology at the University of Wisconsin School of Medicine and Public Health. She specializes in fertility issues and polycystic ovary syndrome. For her turn,
Hmm.
I'm Arlene Zaucha.
Yeah, so I agree with you. Like, bodily autonomy is important. I think that if you're unable to separate yourself and your own needs for control over someone else's body, that's a problem. Um, yeah. And you say the hellscape. This is all like too raw because, like, I am mad for one of my friends. They were talking about how they went and got an IUD placed, and then it was malplaced, and so they were in incredible pain. And then they went to the ER, and the ER told them they couldn't take it out and sent them home. Like, what the fuck is the ER for if you can't take an IUD out? I was so mad for her. If we could force anyone to do anything, then anyone can force me to do anything. Exactly. The right hook, I would force you to crochet with me. Let's get some puzzles pieces. We've been here an hour. I gotta go potty real quick. But I think when we get back, we're gonna listen to the health misinformation thing, because that's the last one, and they're all short. They're not 30 minutes. They're like 7, 10 minutes, 5 minutes. So it must just be Arlene's features they're uploading and not the whole show, which is wild. But I wonder if I can check out the live show from the archives. So I'm going to go pee, and then we'll come back and see if we can hear the actual show from yesterday. Y'all make sure you stretch and drink some water. It's true. Have a lovely day. Stay safe. We're all fighting for our lives and freedom. Yeah, we are. And it's really good to see you. Like, one foot in front of the other. That's all we can do. Okay, BRB. All right, we're back. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, me. Welcome back, you. So yeah, like I was saying earlier today, this is my mobile game. It's called My Leisure Time. They made me the group leader over the weekend because some people are falling off playing the game. And that's fine, like that happens, but it's weird. It's my first time. Hi, Pearly. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Pretty baby. Pretty baby. Mm. Sweet girl. All right, I did find where to listen to the whole show, so we're going to do that. Because I want to know who all is still doing this, basically. Who still works there? All right.
You found it, the WORT show you were looking for. Please help us continue to provide this access to shows with your gift to WORT. Thank you.
Thank you.
Stay tuned for Her Turn, which is up
Oh
next.
man, imagine this is what I listened to before I produced the show. So I would like wait for them to be done. It's rough.
Whether I know you or not,
Hate
that's it.
opera. How many pieces did we get? All right, we're gonna do. Oh yeah. We're getting into it now. I hope y'all enjoy it. Like this is where I spent a lot of my 20s, so my formative years, if we'll say.
Good morning and welcome to Her Turn, a program of news and information by and about women. I'm Madison Delier.
This is
And I'm Morgan Davies. On today's program, we will hear from two nurses on the front lines of the New York City nurses' strike as they talked about their contract.
Oh my God, there's two new
Women are
youngins.
seeing a decline in political representation in Bangladesh.
No good deed goes unpunished in Green Bay as a local pet shelter faces zoning violations.
India's female workers are watching hours of abusive content to train AI.
And Utah lawmakers are sweeping their own research on trans kids under the rug to continue with their trans bans.
So stay tuned for all of this and more on the Sunday, February 8th, 2026 edition of Her Turn.
Okay.
Utah. Donald Trump has appointed 27 judges to the federal bench a little more than a year into his second term. Roughly 63% are white men and 25% are women. None of them are women of color. These numbers are comparable to his first term. This term, however, Trump has publicly praised judges who rule in his favor and called for the impeachment of judges who rule against him. Project 2025 calls for an end to messaging on wokeness and diversity and focuses instead on attracting the best talent. Though Trump has insisted that he has nothing to do with Project 2025, his administration has implemented about half of the project's goals within his first year. Left-leaning groups like Demand Justice argue that by prioritizing political loyalty, the Trump administration is reshaping the federal court system in a way that will further restrict the rights of women, LGBTQ+ people, and people of color.
Well, that's kind of an
Utah
ongoing
lawmakers
story,
pushed
isn't
for
it?
research into gender-affirming care for transgendered youth, and now they're trying to bury it. In 2023, Republican senators passed a bill they claimed was due to concerns for the well-being of minors, triggering an in-depth review of hormone treatments. Those results, as
Okay.
many studies do, show that providing care for children with gender dysphoria has mostly positive outcomes and reduces the likelihood of suicide. Utah's Drug and Regimen Review has compiled the study concluded that there was no reason to justify policies banning care for minors. However, those same lawmakers that pushed for the study now refuse to mention it. Many are avoiding commenting and are pushing back the discussion of it in legislature. Instead, they're pushing for even more restrictions on gender-affirming care for youth.
According to the newly
We studied
released
it, and
files,
so now we don't want
Epstein
it.
advised many of the accused
That makes
men
sense.
during the #MeToo movement. While Epstein was jailed 9 years before the movement, emails in the files show that he followed the accusations closely. Epstein was acquainted with many of the powerful men in media, entertainment, and academics that were accused. According to the files, he even advised them on how to best navigate the negative press and mocked the women that were making the accusations. Faith Cates, the disgraced founder of Next Model Management, wrote to Jeffrey Epstein, quote, "Call me on Cell with Brett Ratner," end quote. Brett Ratner is a name you may recognize, even though he was more or less exiled from Hollywood in 2017. The only movie he has released since? His 2026 film, The Melania Movie, on USA's current First Lady, Mrs. Trump. The same day as the
Wow.
movie was released, a photo of the exiled director and Jeffrey Epstein resurfaced.
Vulnerable students are not getting the help they need due to Trump's administration slashes due to Department of Education. A new report commissioned by Bernie Sanders and executed by the nonpartisan Congressional Government Accountability Office found that the civil rights of students are being ignored. The DOE's Office for Civil Rights, whose focus is on the investigation of discrimination based on sex, race, disability, or age, has dismissed around 90% of all cases they received last year. Many are concerned without any oversight or accountability, students with disabilities won't receive a quality education. The reason for most of these dismantles: the already historically understaffed OCR placed almost half of all of its staff on administrative leave and barred them from continuing any work. It is important to note that while the staff are on leave, taxpayers still cover their salaries and benefits, up to almost $38 million.
The city
Yeah,
of Green
just so you
Bay
know.
issued an ordinance violation
They still
on
get
Friday
paid.
against
It's like
Safe
teachers.
Haven Pet Sanctuary. The letter claims the business is operating as an unauthorized emergency homeless shelter. During our recent Arctic cold snap, Safe Haven opened its doors for unhoused people who had nowhere else to go. The complaint, posted on a city website, acknowledged the business trying to help those in need, but states they did not comply with applicable zoning regulations.
They're really
The
gonna go
executive
after
director of the
somebody.
shelter has denied
like,
claims of supposed
how are you gonna-
inappropriate activities done by the unhoused during their visit, instead stating that they became official volunteers, taking on tasks for the shelter. They also said some may
Nice.
even be trained to be employees for
Loophole.
any future need.
The 1991 until the 2024 revolution.
Like, oh, these
Bangladesh
unhoused
became
people,
the
they were
few
actually my
countries in the world
volunteers
to
that
be
day on the
led by
coldest
women.
day.
The leader of Bangladesh National Party died in December, and the five-time prime minister was overthrown in the July of 2024 uprising. Despite having two women in the forefront, the conservative government meant women's political representation has always been limited. Many right campaigners had hoped that the revolution that ended the former prime minister's autocratic rule would usher in a new, greater equality, especially
Ooh.
for women. But no.
Listen to that
Women make up in
articulation.
less than 4% of candidates for this election. Recently, there's been a surge of open support for Islamist groups which want to limit women's participation in public life. One student voter fears that the long struggle ahead, stating, "The next few years are likely going to be more hostile towards women."
Indian women are being hired by their tech employers to train and moderate AI systems by watching abusive
Man,
content.
India has like
This
serious
job, called
gender
data
issues
annotation,
too.
draws mainly from rural, semi-rural, or marginalized communities, with over half of all workers being women. The position is usually promoted aggressively online with a vague description and allowing the employee to work from their home.
Vague?
As the position continues, however,
Vague.
the worker is required to watch graphic, violent,
Do you
or
say vague or
pornographic
vague?
material that is flagged as potentially unfit for a site. This work can have serious psychological effects, causing traumatic stress and behavior changes. Very few companies provide any mental health services, and the ones that do require the worker to seek it out. Many data annotators are required to sign non-disclosure agreements and face termination or legal action if they try to speak out.
Ooh, a little music break. Oh, damn it, I hit the wrong one. What a waste. It's too busy grooving. Don't you wanna go fishing? Dun, 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 dun. Did everybody see the figure skaters in the Olympics going to 90s music? It was so good. Do that later. Okay, let's make coffee. Sweet dreams are made of yeast. Like bread? Like the yeast?
Per turns, Christina
Hi, Goose.
Kevlin interviewed 2 nurses on the front line. Today is the 28th day of the historic nurses' strike.
Nurses have been on strike in town? See, I don't know shit right now in my city.
Sector nurses went on strike to protect patient and nurse safety.
Red.
For months, nurses have been bargaining for fair
You know that
contracts, but management has refused to include
the Welsh
safe
national
staffing
anthem
ratios,
has
guaranteed
bread
healthcare
of heaven.
benefits, and protections from workplace
York.
violence. I spoke with 2 nurses involved in this strike. Christine Scheinman and Shannon Burkett
Be
are 2
right.
nurses
I see.
specializing
Okay.
in lactation and natal infant care. They
I'm just
discussed
trying
their
to,
demands,
like,
beginning with safe staffing ratios.
Find my
Mount Sinai, I know they won that in their
balance
last contract and they wanted to roll those
and what
numbers
I can
back.
add back
so that's
in.
The biggest thing is safe
But I went to a
nurse-patient
conference in town
ratio
this
so that you don't
weekend
have
and
too many
like
patients at one time
made me
and you can
nostalgic
complete all
for
your
being
tasks and
active.
give the care that's
So
needed to the patient. The other big thing was workplace
we're listening to a
violence.
radio show
Throwing
that I
the
used to
language in
volunteer
there
for,
so that when you go to work
'cause
as a
I'm
nurse, you
wondering
feel
who
safe
still
and
volunteers.
protected, and that the hospital is going to do everything it can on its side to lower the incidence of violence. And that varies obviously on the unit that you work on. If you're in an emergency room or a
Violence.
psychiatric unit, you're going to see it probably a lot more frequently. The third thing was healthcare. We are very lucky in terms of our health benefits are fully funded by the hospital, which really is how it should be, right? You have a nurse
Yeah.
taking care of sick patients.
Nostalgic for
that
momentum.
Get
Yeah.
exposed to a lot of different pathogens.
Yeah, Goose. I spent
I've been there
like
21 years. They have always paid
most
for
of
our
my
health
20s
benefits.
at this radio
So not
station.
only do they want us to start now kicking in for it, they also want to decrease the
So,
levels of coverage that we have under
I'm
those
debating
health
on going
benefits.
back.
There
I
are
definitely
3
want to
major
get back
hospitals
into
in New
doing
York
my
City
own
that are striking,
reporting.
the 3 wealthiest hospitals, New York Presbyterian, Mount Sinai, and Montefiore. 14,000 nurses that are out on strike right now. Those healthcare benefits that we're fighting for not only affect the 3 hospitals on strike, they affect potentially any nurse who's covered under what's known as the NISA
Pooh.
Benefits Fund, which is where our healthcare lives. That's 44,000 nurses in New York State.
Taking away these things from nurses
We're listening to
right
news.
now from a hospital
Yeah,
seems
tell me.
particularly
I didn't watch it at all.
egregious and really heartless, especially after what the nurses gave the last 5 years in that pandemic. Some of us lost our lives. Some of us have long
I think
COVID.
somebody
Some
does
of
that
us
already,
are dealing
Goose.
with family members that are sick long term, and a lot of us are dealing with the emotional scars from that.
Burkett elaborated on the importance of safe staffing ratios.
So I was in the 2023 strike with Mount Sinai. What that strike was solely about was safe staffing.
Okay, tell me about
That happened to
the
me all
tell me about the
time when I
halftime
worked
show.
at Mount Sinai West. I would do a 14-hour shift, not eat or drink anything in that entire 14 hours, and
Look at
only
this
go to the
cat.
bathroom once. Because again, you get an emergency, you get an emergency, you get an emergency. If you don't
What a
have
baby.
enough nurses, you can't take a break for a meal. You can't take a break to go to the bathroom. If you have somebody seizing in one room and you have another person who is having a rapid
I saw where
response
he,
because their
like,
heart rate is too high,
did God
and
Bless
then you have
America and
5
then,
other
like, named
patients that you're taking care of,
all countries
it
in both
was
continents.
very, very intense, and it just doesn't allow us to do our job. It also leads to extreme burnout. That is part of the reason why you see nurses leaving the profession, is because they either get mentally exhausted or psychologically they're burned out, or physically too. You literally can't do all the tasks
Yeah,
in that
that we're
many
connected,
hours.
right?
Like, it's just not
You
physically
forget that.
possible. It's not that we're not working hard enough. We literally have
Imagine
too many
climate change
tasks
finally
that it can't
separates us. Where do you
possibly
think it would
humanly
separate?
get done.
I would guess like
Nurses face large amounts
I would have
of
to look at a map.
workplace violence.
I experienced a lot of that at Mount Sinai West when I worked in the neuro unit. I have been assaulted.
Okay.
There were certain patients where
We had
literally,
caught up
the one in particular that I'm thinking of, you
from
couldn't get too near because he would
everything.
either try to grab your genitals
So now we
or your
gotta wait.
breasts, and you would constantly have to wash certain patients like this. I've been there when I have to go in and give Haldol, and you don't know whether or not you're going to get your teeth knocked out. Nurses get hurt all the time.
The hospitals are spreading misinformation that the nurses are already exorbitantly paid. Scheinman says this is nonsense.
Wow.
It's really frustrating to read articles and see these
Exorbitantly
numbers
paid.
being parroted from the hospitals. Like nurses make an average of $163,000
Are you
a
gonna
year.
refer to yourself
That's just not
statesian,
true. We don't know
states,
where
or-
they're getting their numbers.
Imagine
We're
trying to
asking for a
remember all the
$200,000
countries
raise.
of the
It's
United States
confounding.
named
I just don't
individually.
know where
You
their
can't
math
name
is
them.
coming from. It's
Americans
fuzzy
can't
math.
name them.
It's upsetting to have publications parrot these numbers and not verify them.
Nursing as a profession is also facing attacks from the
Earth
Trump
beings are popular with
administration.
many alien species,
The Trump
grounded in steam that
administration,
provide the
Education
dancing energy that
Department
the universe needs.
declassified nursing
Live
as a
report from
profession.
Sundala
So we're
Coffee.
no longer considered a profession, which means that our ability to access federal
They do
loans
so
for our
much, though. It's
schooling
wild.
is very limited. And I don't think it's a coincidence that these hospital execs got together and decided that they were going to come after this profession that is predominantly women, people of color, and immigrants.
The striking nurses are also demanding guarantees that immigration and custom enforcement agents
Give me
will
universal.
not be allowed to operate within
No.
hospitals.
Hospitals should be a protected zone. First of all, people will stop getting care. People are going to die because they're not going to come to the hospital to get the care that they need. That just makes this barbaric. I am a nurse. I'm going to protect my patient. And if I saw ICE come in, I would protect my patient from them. I'd probably get arrested. Our union is trying to protect us from having to make these horrific choices of going to jail or protecting our patients. Keeping ICE out of hospitals will keep it a sanctuary for the sick, which it should be.
People will die if they start coming into hospitals because they will not get the care they need. They'll deliver their babies at home. The mother could die, the baby could die. That would be disastrous. People need to not fear to come to the hospital. It's just awful what is happening.
I don't think nurses can help
wrong.
being not
The
fearful
nurses
going to the
discussed
hospital
ways
right now.
People across the nation can support our striking nurses.
The more you share posts on social media, the more you like them, the more you pass them on to friends. The New York Times wrote an article, and the first 5 paragraphs were all just parroting the hospital. Please make a comment and say, where did you get these numbers? Also, just call your representative, because we are
where'd you
really
get this
realizing
info,
too that we
actually?
need to make a state mandated patient ratio, just the way that California does, and hopefully we can get that federally. We need this to be in law. This cannot be a fight that we do every 3 years. We have to start electing people who are going to support the working person. Unfortunately, some of my colleagues have said to me, I've never been political. I have to get involved, don't I? And it's like, yeah, you do. We have to start supporting people who are going to support the
You have to get
working
involved.
person.
There's a New York State Nurses Association hardship fund. If people could donate to that, that would be helpful.
Just have the
Where that money
ice,
goes
make ice
directly
cream instead.
to
Better world,
the
I guarantee
nurse
it.
that's on
Yeah,
strike
that'd be great.
to help cover expenses, because obviously we're not getting paid because we're out. There are ways that they can email the hospital CEOs directly. And I think that would be impressive, coming from all over the country, not just the local New York area. And as Shannon said, to share on your own social media, and can go on the hospital's social media and comment and support us from afar and say where you're from. The public pressure
Even the
on the hospital
rockiest
is
roads
huge.
have
Their
marshmallows. That's
reputation is on the
adorable.
line here, and they keep trying to spin this greediness on the part of nurses.
Finally, Scheinman and Burkett put the nurses' strike in the context of the greater worker struggle.
We really feel that healthcare is a human right. It's not that we're fighting so that we can have it and you can't. This is actually a bigger fight, a more existential fight, where we're saying workers deserve to live with dignity. Right now, it does feel like the working person against people who are trying to consolidate extreme wealth through hoarding money and power. The CEO
No shit.
of New York Presbyterian made 26 million, Mount Sinai 6 million, in Montefiore 16 million. So the people making these decisions are certainly cutting big slices of the pie for themselves. This fight is not just about us. It's about all nurses, and it's about getting these rights for all nurses and all working people. There is not one piece of pie that workers get, and we all have to fight over this piece of pie. They're all eating the rest of the pie over there. They can't even finish.
There's enough pie.
We need to make sure that we start getting some parity, some equity among the working people. We can't have this consolidation of money and power. It's squeezing the worker beyond what we can possibly endure. This is about all of us. This is about all unions everywhere.
Just a little bit of water.
If we win this fight,
don't go over.
Unions will be stronger. The working person will be stronger. Nurses will be stronger.
Leave it there.
Predominantly women,
I want it to be
people
green.
of color, and immigrants. We will be stronger, and we'll be stronger together.
Christine Scheinman.
That's a nice, hopeful thing.
An update for the current state of the strike in New York. Scheinman says.
Yeah, no kidding. Anything over 5 million should be shared. I lost a son.
We'll fully fund it
you
alongside
good?
with our pension. We are trying to get agreements in place for safe staffing and workplace violence protections. The staffing
Somebody's trying to get their attention
point right now, which makes sense because the biggest financial cost to the hospital is they'd have to hire more nurses. In addition, we need to settle on fair wages, but that is the least of our concerns. Burkett says we cannot express how grateful we are to have the opportunity to get our voices out there. We've been struggling, trying to break through the hospital's narrative, and interviews like yours really help. It is thrilling to see other nurses stand up for the rights as a working person. I wish we didn't have to, of course, but the solidarity is very inspiring. Listeners can also reach out and send a quick email to hospital CEOs. This takes no more than a minute or two. Just go to the nysna.org and click on Take Action. Support New York City nurses on strike.
Let me take away your son. I mean, I want to say I'd be different. I think I would be different. Okay, well. So I didn't know about that. I've been watching PBS News, but like they just ended their news weekend segments. So like I used to watch news on the weekend and catch up then, but those don't exist anymore. And I can catch it in the evening sometimes. Chainsaw Executive Bones.
On Tuesday, there was a hearing on Capitol Hill on U.S. citizens who have experienced violent encounters with federal immigration agents deployed in cities across the U.S. 3 U.S. citizens and the brothers of Renee Good shared harrowing testimony of their experiences as congressional Democrats promised accountability. Not a single Republican lawmaker showed up to the hearing. 30-year-old Marimar Martinez from Chicago testified, describing
Parker.
Her near-fatal encounter with Border Patrol agents in October.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
She was on her way to church to drop off clothes for a donation when she spotted a Border Patrol vehicle in her neighborhood. She says she followed them for about 15 minutes, honking her horn, shouting, quote, "La migra," to warn her neighbors. That's essentially shouting ICE. Then, when she was to the left of their vehicle, an agent swerved into her lane, sideswiping her vehicle. This is some of her testimony about what happened next.
I drove forward and went around the Border Patrol agents, who jumped out of his car and pointed his gun at me. I moved to the far left lane, striking the curb on the far left side of Kedzie. The next thing I knew, I felt a burning sensation in my arms, legs, and that I had been shot by pepper balls, which I also seen these agents fire at people in our community. As I continued to drive past the Border Patrol agents, I could hear my back passenger window shatter, and I felt bullets continue to pierce my body. As I attempted to drive to a safe location, I began to feel lightheaded. I looked down and I noticed blood gushing out of my arms and legs, and I realized I'd been shot multiple times.
Cactus.
At the hospital,
Damn.
I remember seeing multiple agents standing around, watching me be treated for my wounds. My arms, legs, and chest were all wrapped in bandages. I had 7 bullet holes in my body. I remember the agents rushing the nurses to finish up so they could take me with them. The agents took me from the second hospital to the federal detention center in downtown Chicago. I had never even had a parking ticket before, and now I was sitting in federal detention center just for being the victim in a minor traffic accident. Things were surreal.
Yeah.
The news in the jail that evening had my story and was being called a domestic terrorist. I am in significant pain as I attempt to do things I was easily able to do before October 4. I attend weekly physical therapy sessions to work on these issues and hope one day I can move in the same way I was able to move prior to October 4. I know that what happened to me in the matter of seconds on October 4 will unfortunately be with me for a lifetime. And perhaps even worse, the mental scars will always be there as a reminder of the time my own government attempted to execute me, and when they fell, they chose to vilify me. I am Renee Good. I am Alex Preddy. I am Silverio Villegas Gonzalez. I am Keith Porter. They should all be here today. I know each of them would trade my bullet wounds a lifetime of mental distress and a heartbeat to be able to be back with their loved ones this afternoon. And we must also remember the countless other souls who lost their lives at the hands of these entrusted with authority.
Finally, here's an excerpt from Alia Rahman's testimony. She was violently dragged out of her car by federal immigration officers in Minneapolis this January as she was on her way to a medical appointment.
My name is Alia Rahman, and I am a resident of South Minneapolis. I'm a Bangladeshi American, born in northern Wisconsin, and I'm a disabled person with autism and a traumatic brain injury. Not all autistic brains do this, but mine fixates on sounds, numbers, and patterns. And while what the world saw happen to me exactly 3 weeks ago today on video was a terrible violation, it is still nothing compared to the horrific practices I saw inside the Whipple Center. So I am here today with a duty to the people who have not had the privilege of coming home. And I offer this data because these practices must end now. On January 13th, on the way to my 39th appointment at Hennepin County's Traumatic Brain Injury Center, I encountered a traffic jam caused by ICE vehicles and no signs indicating how to get around it. I had not wanted to pull into a blocked, chaotic intersection, but verbally agreed to do so and rolled down my window after an agent
I'm already working on a
"Move!
project from a conference I went to this weekend.
Window." His first instruction. Agents on all sides of my vehicle yelled conflicting threats and instructions that I could not process while watching for pedestrians. Then the glass of the passenger side window flew across my face.
Oh, man. This is terrifying.
I yelled, "I'm disabled," at the hands grabbing at me, and an agent said, "Too late."
What?
I felt
What does that
immersed
mean?
in a pattern, and I thought of Genoa Donald, an autistic black man killed by police during a traffic stop in 2021. I remembered Mr. Silverio Villegas Gonzalez, who was killed by ICE in his vehicle last year. An agent pulled a large combat knife in front of my face, which I thought was for cutting me, and later learned was used to cut off my seatbelt. Shooting pain went through my head, neck, and wrists when I hit the ground face first and people leaned on my back. I felt the pattern And I thought of
Oh,
Mr.
yeah,
George Floyd,
they
who
got
was killed
TBI.
4 blocks away. I was carried face down through the street by my cuffed arms and legs while yelling that I had a brain injury and was disabled. I now cannot lift my arms normally. I was never asked for ID, never told I was under arrest.
These people are hoodlums. They are not
read
trained.
my rights, and never charged with a crime.
They're just
Thanks
bullies.
to Democracy Now! For excerpting this audio for us.
Oh, Democracy Now! Knows how to get you heated.
We're gonna take you back a long time ago. Back to 19, I don't know, I was too young to remember.
Frenzy, let's fucking go.
74. 17.
Nice. Money. Let's get a plant for that ice cream cone.
Sources used in today's show include the 19th Fuse, The Guardian, France 24, WBAEY.com, NYSNA.org, DemocracyNow.org.
Today's show was co-produced by Christina Kevlin and Joanne Powers. Powers is also our on-air engineer. Other contributors include Morgan Davies and Madison Delier. Now stay tuned for 2.5 hours of women in music, arts, and culture on Her Infinite Variety with host Steph Stringer. For her turn, I'm Morgan Davies.
And I'm Madison
Wow,
Delier.
Steph is still there too. Cool. Neat. Well, they seem to be doing good. I'm not thrilled that Joanne's still there. Joanne's a big part of the reason why people don't stay. I mean, I understand the hurt, but hurt people hurt others, you know? But they put in a lot of time at that radio station, so I can't really say anything about it. Hurt spreads, hope heals, right? Yeah. Shall we do some co-working? I'm gonna play some Final Fantasy in a bit here, but I got up really early, so... These cameras are wild. That's not it. What are y'all up to? I hope you enjoyed listening to some my memory lane. I wish I could find ones where I was on. Well, maybe I can. I wonder if the archive goes that far back. Gotta call your doctor as soon as they open. Oh, that's why you're up so early too. I forget that it's early when y'all stop by because like sometimes you'll stop by at weird times with me and then I'm like, hey, what are you doing here? It's too early. But also I should be asking my damn self that. Go to 20. What's on the page 20? Oh, yeah, I'm on these. Anyways, I whoosh for now. I'll be back later. Okay. Oh my gosh, do you guys want to hear me? No, 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 no. Oh, well, it's Casey. Oh, and Judy is there too. It's not me. Whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna do some co-working.
Blocks_VLTRN is here, right when they're supposed to be.
High school jock nod. What up? What up? How was your weekend? Doop, doop. Welcome in. We are hella chillin'. I mean, look at this. Blocks reporting for duty. My closed caption on some bullshit again. Let me put this up. I mean, I still need to do all those things. They can just stay there. Oh, morning. I'm doing all right. How are you? I was telling Chris Sutz earlier that, like, being in my 30s is awesome, but then also your body surprises you with a lot of things. So I, like, could not sleep restfully last night because I kept getting heartburn. And I was like, what the hell? I had spaghetti and meatballs. It might have been the red sauce. So I was up early. How are you? How are you? We are absolutely chilling, really. About halfway through Sleep's Dope Smoker album, which is one hour long song. I hope you and your buddy come to an agreement about red sauce. You know, it might just be. It's just a thing. I mean, I could have went downstairs and got, like, the chalk tabs to help it out, but I didn't because I was tired. Adulthood, ah. Yeah. I went to a conference this weekend, and it was so the organizer of this very much, like, I think I was telling you about this, that they wanted it to be a space where you, like, come in love, and it's like interracial conversations about love and the community and love in action. And it was really fun, but I will say that I was the token, and I ended up leaving before, like, before they finished the fireside chat. Like, I stayed and listened to some people's fireside chat moments. And it was really inspirational, and everyone's so creative and incredible. But, you know, it was mostly Black people, and they were policing their language while I was there. And so I was like, I'm just gonna go. Like, I want them to have a space for their own joy. And I do feel like they were really excited to have me there. And I'm excited to put together a project for them later. I have a reel on Instagram that I made short, but I did interview people. And so I've got to go and edit that up and put it on YouTube. dove right into pixel projects. I know that the last project you were working on, the little green guy, you had like perfectly mastered the pixels of their complicated fit. So glad to hear you did something for yourself. Where do these toucans come? Why do we have birds in the house? It's wild. But I really got to go to support my friend Carla, who just got awarded. There's a magazine in town called Bravo Magazine. It's focused on women entrepreneurship, and she was picked as one of the 30 under 30 to watch for the city. And so when she showed up, like everyone flocked her. I mean, she looked stunning, first of all. Like she had no business looking that good. And then second of all, she's like a celebrity in town right now. And I hate that it missed me for the longest time before I was like, oh, duh, Sam. She's on the cover of the fucking magazines in town. Like, that's why everybody's up her ass. I was joking with her, being like, girl, you running this shit, actually? She said, might as well be. They had like prosciutto and fruit, and we had a couple of prominent, like we had two alders come and speak on panel, and then also someone prominent in the community also gave a speech. Is this going to tell me how to take care of these plants? Because I've never been able to keep a string of pearls. Oh, there we go. What have we got planned for today? I wish I could tell you we had anything planned for today. I'm going to play some Final, but I was going to wait till Burbs woke up for that. Oh, I guess I should take this moment to like promo myself real quick. Hey y'all, I got a 12-hour stream coming up, and it's on Valentine's Day, so it'd be cool if you came. I'm gonna be here all day on Valentine's Day, and at the end of it, we're hopefully gonna have our Final Fantasy XIV wedding online. So it'll be fun. I've got some fun stuff planned. Can't believe I've been doing this for 2 years. And then also, like, there are people who've been doing it for 9 years. So that's what I got. That's what I got. Right now, we're just sort of fucking around. It's a new week in the mobile games I'm in, and I got picked to be the leader. So Had to go in today and, I don't know, rally the troops. We've had a couple people be like, oh, I'm bored of the game. And it's like, that's fine. Then just go. Other people will play. But I don't know when to, like, kick them. Or I feel bad about kicking them, I guess. So I guess I'll give them, like, a week of non-logging in, huh? This game. So this game's called My Leisure Time. I couldn't have picked a dumber gotcha mobile game. I gotta be honest with you. I know what I'm about. I know what I'm about. I know what I like. And it's furniture. But currently I'm just trying to stay on top of products and stuff so that I can level up to 54 and I unlock a room in my classic villa I just moved into. You like this? Isometric pixels? You like that? You like what you see? What are you up to today? So here, let me show you the clan. Here's my garden. Oops. Excuse you. That's rude. Thank you for hanging out, Nads. Sometimes the thermal is too good at keeping the stuff hot. I want to stop burning myself now. We should go make some food to trade in. I think I want to make that pen holder. Ugh, I fucked up. Morning time. Hi, Millen. How are you? We were listening to news this morning. This is nothing. Stop telling me about that. She loves this one. Like, this used to have cat toys in it, cat and dog toys from our other animals. And we just kept it that way when we got them. And she would lay on top of the toys. So every time she moved, it'd go crinkle, crinkle. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you for hanging out. Give me a universal one. Oh, you're such a bitch, game. Got me. Got me, got me. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah! Eat shit puzzle. All right, so I was here showing you what I got made the leader of. No, I'm just nostalgic for the radio I used to work for. So we went back to listen to their show. Their show's on Sunday, so I listened to see who was still around and to catch up on news. I didn't know about the strike of nurses in New York. Check it. Look at all my paper lanterns. This is my garden. And then this is my group. We're working on building our plaza. It's coming up. But yeah, so now that I'm the leader, it's like we've got a couple people that have been off for 2 days. Like, how long do I wait until I kick them for other people? Because they're, like, we could have more people building, you know? Nurses of all people can't afford being stripped of the health care. Right. So they had an interview with two nurses from New York in the strike, and they were saying, like, one of the biggest things that you can do to help is share social media. And so I was like, damn, I can do that. It just gets more people talking about it, I suppose. Ooh, no. And then we listened to a segment about bodily autonomy and pregnant and lactating immigrants being detained, even though there are policies against doing such a thing. Right? What are you gonna do? So here, this is the one I just bought. I haven't decorated it yet, but ooh, when I do. Ooh, when I do. This one. No, this one. Okay. And then how about this one? Oh, I gotta zoom out. No! Riveting stuff, I know. I hate that they don't let you put things underneath the stairs, though, you know? Like, that's just wasted room. Let me at them. I'm not sure which one I like. That seems fine. So we'll leave it like that. Okay. Yes, that counted. Ugh. Oh, jeez. Yeah, everybody's holding a lot. You're in like some sort of disaster field, aren't you? If not, either way, that just sucks. All right. Well, I think I'll take another quick potty break and then do some final. I could crochet. Oh my gosh. I love a pontoon though. That's wild. That sucks. Shit's not supposed to happen. All right. Let me get rid of this. That's wild. I grew up on a lake. Yeah, but anyways, good morning. Yeah, I grew up on a lake, so like constantly hearing about people. Can't imagine doing it for a job. All right, let's go pee, refresh our drinks. We'll come back and play some final. Does that sound good? They swallow people. Yeah. Yes. Especially pontoons. Okay, BRB. Look. Welcome back, everybody. I got smart. I'm gonna put some cold water into my hot water so my hot water stops burning my fucking mouth. Smart. Hi, Granny. How's new baby? Did you get any sleep this weekend?
Forgetful Granny just subscribed for 12 months.
A lot of energy? Yeah, I was gonna say, how many things are scratched up now? Granny, a whole year. Do you let your kitties get on the counter and stuff? Yeah, and teaching. Shui baby. You don't let them on the counters? Oh, okay. I gave up on that one on my second round of pets. Okay, maybe that'll do it. Please let that do it. No. Sound like a parent over here being like, by the second time I had a kid, like everything went out the window. I've had cats since I was 10. That's funny. We used to have an outdoor cat growing up because we lived in the woods. So, but my mom inhumanely declawed his front paws, but he could still climb trees. And so he lived his best life. He was a sweet kitty too. I mean, I don't think people really... My mom doesn't declaw our animals currently. I think people were just maleducated. Poorly educated. I'm not gonna have a mouth by the end of this. Okay. This water's killing me. Let's, there's a few things we gotta do today in this game. Wait, 50% of America, what? Over half the population's women. Get over it. Name that movie. I hate streamer brain where like you say something and then it's immediately gone later. And you're just like, why am I like this? You know? All I can be is me. Poorly educated, yeah. I was an English teacher, can you believe it? Alright. Based on current politica. Fair. We do want to be as sensitive as we can within reason. I do think that, like, there are some things that just you have to find the trust to use around people, right? And that's just new social contracts. So I think there can be over-policing of speech. However, I do think the majority of it is good because it's a clear evolution of our language and our ability to express ourselves to one another. So that will end forever. That is and will forever be a good thing. Yeah, like we were working at the preschool and stuff, and they had to make sure they were working on using pronouns and stuff at the time. And then they were working on using their pronouns, but still had classrooms named after color. So I was teaching for 2 years in the yellow room. And so it was customary to like send emails to parents, be like, dear, like if it was other colors, just like dear blue families or dear blue room families or whatever. Can I see back character? Yes, you may. How close do you want it? We are thighed up, baby. Sorry. My brain is rapid firing. What was I even talking about? Didn't matter. Let's log in. So I can show you the back of my character for real, for real. Hey. Villain, did you watch Super Bowl last night? Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is send out our squadron, because I don't know what it does, but I know it does something. Oh, they failed? What? Did you enjoy it? We need to make wedding outfits. I don't know what my colors are gonna be. What color is your second anniversary? What colors for second anniversary? Wow, that's fun. Wow. Have you applied to any markets for this season? I'm still like waiting. Hopefully this week I'll hear something. Vince is not sure about her. I'm sure they'll be playing soon. He's probably still just grieving. So it's red or white linen. Okay, well. She's caked up. I mean, this is a good look. What's it look like with white trimming? No. What have I done? Okay. Ooh, okay. That's cute. Now what about the other way? Bum, 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 bum. That's right. I was gonna go buy the groom suit. Okay. I think I buy the groom suit right out here, and then we also have Midori model. Damn, so it's working good? That makes me really happy to hear. 3D printers can be so frustrating. All right, what do I need to take out of here? Thank you. Okay. What are these? I already have them, apparently. Okay. We'll go sell this for the free company. Oh, and this one. But that's all I can take, really. What's this? Garden gravel? Ooh, I'll take that. Okay. That's cleaner. I've got, every time that notification comes up, I'm just like, fucking need to go get some paper. Is it you? It's not you. There's an event going on right now. I think... What is this called? St. Valentine, that's right. I forget what the minion is already. Or if I even knew. Who do I talk to? Ooh, that's who... That's it. Never mind. Is it not an Ulda? How do I know? Ha. I'll take a best man's jacket. I'll take a best man's slacks. I got bridesmaid's dress and tights and sandals. I'll take the gliders. I don't think I have them, but like, it's whatever. I don't have bridesmaid's tights on me because they're in the glam dresser, so thank you for that. I need to go sell these things on my pocket. If it ain't about the money. I know T.I. is a terrible person, but so much of his King album is still in my brain. Can I check my mail here? Because there's something in my mail. Whoa, look at this minion. Ew. Is that like pollen? Who do you belong to? Alright. We're just gonna sell it to a regular old person here. Oh no, I want that. Okay. Lahi. I know, that's what we're doing. I have to wait till Burbs gets up to do wedding stuff. I need photos is what I need. Wow, they really gave me those. I had to grind so hard. They just handed them to me just now. Ugh. Final is a gacha game too. The luck of the roll. What the hell is this? Alright. Wrong way. Black Voltron. Hey, Dino Kitty, like, found her little, I don't know what you call the little, toy. It's an instrument. And then did Lahi. It was so good. Such talent. Just picked it up and was like, hey, I did this. Ugh. Brilliant. All right, we'll put this in the glam dresser. We'll find out about Lahi. Oops, no. Sorry about the crouch shot. I wanted to look here. Okay, yeah. I do not want that. This one, no. Well, that's cute. Okay, yes. What is this? Okay. Damn it, should have saved it as a thing. Okay. Something more fitting for Valentine's stuff we're about to do. Do you want a hot goth girlfriend? Or a fancy tea lady? Or an official? I mean, that's cute. Yeah. Okay, let's go. I gotta do the season event before it goes away. I don't know where it starts. Let's see. Old Gridania. Okay. Let's go there. It's probably at the amphitheater. Should have went there first. Yeah. Oh, how did I not know it was right here? Let me go check my mail, though. What up, my people? Delivery. Take off. Thank you. I got so much junk in my pockets now. It's a good thing they don't count, like, weight. Hi. All right. There's the emissary of love, Ardor. Oh, jeez. The cardigan's cute. We need help getting festivities going. Can you help us? Of course. Got this new outfit. Yeah, we see. We serve rather generously sized cakes to be shared. We gotta get somebody to move them. Sure. Sure, I can move your cakes for you. Dun, 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 dun. Waiting on cake. Waiting on a cake. Okay, Kupo. It's bakery bedlam in there. Yes. Can you help us make the cakes? The Mehmet Pestiers couldn't make their way here. I fear the situation's beyond my power. They just ran away from us. You're our only hope. Oh, we have to... It'll be a piece of cake. No doubt. Let's go. So, we have to carry a cake through some obstacles, is what I'm thinking. Oh, you have to do this event with a party? Whoa. Okay, well, I'll wait for Burbs to do that one for real. Let's go see what the story's all about. Magnus, recap for me. What are we doing? Yes, tell me. Who are you supposed to be? Never seen the three of you in my life. Oh, the four of you. Wicked white. If you're gonna bother me, at least have the courtesy to buy me a drink. He's deep in his cups. Yeah, how'd you know? These are my guests. They're looking for a way to reach the other place with the trolley. There's nothing there. Especially not for frail little girls. Place is ruined. I'm sick of people asking me about the damn train. Oh god, grits. Those sound so good. I haven't had grits in forever. Do you put cheddar in yours? Wee ball. Alright, he says we can't ride the train. Hell yeah. There used to be this place in Columbia called Bogart's. I don't know if it's still there, but yeah, it was themed after like Bogart. And I had a girlfriend that worked there, but the chef there had a special that was shrimp and grits. Best I've ever had. Best I've ever had. Actually, there's a ton of good food in Columbia. All right, Minfilia is trying to find herself. She's going to be powerful. She wants to take the path of the original Minfilia, even though Minfilia was like, they need to choose on their own. Well, like, they're going to choose to save the world. So, like, stop treating this girl like she's not about to be OP as fuck. Okay? Clowns. Clowns. Savory breakfast. That's right. Look at this jerk. What did Magnus have to say? He says there's nothing there. It's very smooth wood if you want to give it a stroke or two. No, I'm not giving up. Put me on the train, let's go. What is this? Who are you? Okay. I am not reading that. I'll read up on it whenever I have to use it. Oh yeah, let's stand on the middle of these tracks. Smart. Ready the tools? Do I have a toolbox to open? Got a sandwich basket for a picnic. Broski, you didn't give me no. You didn't give me a toolbox. Aha! Courses and key items. Oh no. What tool will you provide for a bolt? A mid-size wrench. Y'all, I remember I got asked what a carburetor was, and I knew what the right answer was. Watch out, she's coming for your car shop. This will do nicely, thank you. Great, kid. What's the next one you need? Oh no, we have to pack up shop for everything? Wow. Oh, wait, maybe not. This music's so chill. All right, quiz time. Hope you know your tools. As in you're looking at one. You're quite handy. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Okay, we gotta sand it down. A rough file. I mean, I guess you could sand it down with like a saw. It depends on how rough it was. Yes, this'll do nicely. It's breathtaking up here for show. They're telling you how the mining town goes out of business. Pay attention if that's the kind of thing you want to learn. It's been 15 years. Oh, we gotta go fight some vultures. We gotta go take out the nests on the tracks. Don't worry about it, jerk. I got it. What is happening? Oh, I'm holding the wrong button. Get out of here. Just kick it off the side. Actually, I would probably find a better spot for it. Sorry, you gotta die. So sorry. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Oop, there's another one. Is there one back there? I bet you there's one back there. No, just kidding. Shoo. Oh God, imagine. I'm not even gonna say it. I don't even wanna risk it. It would suck to have to climb back up here. See, I almost fell off right there. Whew. They root for this one. There we go. Very good. Got him. Ovum nannies and ovum billies. Oh, no, I gotta go back this way. No! Alright. Let's ride in style at least. Oh, I'm so excited for Lunar New Year, y'all. Dylan, thanks so much for hanging out with me this morning. I hope you had fun. And I'm glad to hear that your 3D printer is working for you a bit. Hope you have a nice day. Both hands are on the keyboard. I'd blow you kisses too. I'm just riding my own train. Nah, he... Why? Damn. Vulture's coming for you. I told him you kicked the nests. Jerk. I think it's Jerick. But they never say them out loud, so I can call them whatever I want. I'm here all week. How much? Okay, I gotta look in. All right, okay. Intrusive thoughts. God, a sea of all these little quests. What the hell? Unrepaired Talos. Let's get a friend. Yes. Robot friend. Oriange. You know it needs mana. What do you reckon's a problem? I think it doesn't have any mana. It's got no soul. I think Burbsta might be streaming this week. I'm trying to encourage him to stream this week because Yakuza comes out. And Yakuza, he took the day off for Yakuza. And like, I don't know. I want him to stream it because it's such a big deal for us. And I think that like sharing it with the community would be fun. So if you see Burbs around, harass him and tell him to play Yakuza. Tell him to stream it. Gotta go down this way. I gotta kill these things. All right, let me get my technical steps in. I gotta technically step to this person. Oh, whoops. You got triggered by my dance? Buddy, I hate to tell you. Ugh. Am I OP? Yes. I'm 10 levels higher. Great. How did I not even like strike the other one and take him down? And you are like still here. Where's your friend? Bring him out. He just like, I'm just taking a mud bath. Sorry, guy. It's not you. It's me and this village and the quest they need me to do. Perfectly happy to leave your family here. Sure. I'm sad that we left the Bun girls. I wonder if we'll ever see them again. Oh my goodness, Flamingo's gonna have to match for our wedding. Because I'm being sandwiched between two Bun girls. I did the thing. Here you go. Make the robot a real boy. There's no way this isn't going to be a robot friend. This music's too, like, you know, hopeful. Touch his heart. Give him the feels. It's not moving. It's the heart. It doesn't have a heart. Jerk. If something went wrong last time, tell us. It might help. It's not my story to tell. Okay, I'll tell you a story. Thank you. Don't waste my time. Don't wanna fight no more. Do. It was 3 years ago when she... No, you gotta go find Taff or somebody. I can't tell you. All right. Back to the tavern then, where all the good stories are told. To the pub. Hi, Pearly. Welcome back. Did you go get some breakfast? Did you go get some breakfast? Did you go get some breakfast? Hey, come here. Come here. No? Okay. You want a kiss? Back to it. She's settled. Oh, don't you airplane ears me. Show them teeth. Yeah, show them your teeth. Sweet girl. Okay. Talking to... Yeah, okay, tell me the story. What happened? What happened? Gather your friends round. Grab you a drink. Hi, Lob. How are ya? How's birthday hangover? Birthday person?
Magnus's wife was a miner,
person?
you know.
Oh, shh.
Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more.
This is final.
Problem was,
Final Fantasy.
most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed.
No, the mine collapsed on her. Who could have seen this coming?
We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body.
Well, I hope that work was easy on you post-birthday.
Magnus has never been the same since.
Well, yeah. Makes sense why Magnus wouldn't be the same.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Yeah.
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
Her grave. Man, too good at stories, Pearly.
What?
Sitting over there at the grave like,
Oh,
and another thing.
You again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now,
Mob, I
piss
almost sent a
off
picture
back
of-
to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
We're gonna have to fight Magnus. All right, but I was gonna take a picture of like my calendar. It's all full of tea this morning. I blame you.
What were their names?
I got me a SCOBY to propagate later.
My son was named Scully. My wife, Agna.
Thancred knows about Lost. Tell him, boy.
Being here with them, it beats going home.
I don't know if their accents,
Home stopped
the
being
voice
home
actors
when I
are.
lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows. But somehow, the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
No, calm down. Now, calm down.
You've lost someone too.
Yeah, tell her.
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant.
Pearlie is so loud.
Not
Howdy,
until I met
yeehaw.
a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was
Dang.
a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated
The
that
British
at the time,
ones are hard too, though.
or anything else for that matter.
Pet the kitty head. Pet the kitty head. Scratch the kitty face. No,
But I
not the
finally had a
goo-goo.
family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers.
Oh. Thancred.
I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die.
That's right. So then, why are you giving Menphilia a hard time? Yeah.
In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabarth Areng.
Help us, Magnus. You're our only hope.
What rubbish.
I like his little back man bun. Bruh, fight me. Motivate him with a fight.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not. We
just
still bring
descaled
her
our
back.
kettle. And I just remembered I used to leave a half lemon in my kettle. Does anybody else do that? He gave her a head pat. Oh, wow. Thancred showed emotion. Wow. Okay. Thine assistance is most appreciated, Urianje. We were listening to like some news, radio news this morning. I tried to find one where I was producing back in 2016, a decade ago, but didn't find one. I kind of thought about it, like, I don't know. Do you recommend? Teach me to be a Scobie mommy. Wait, it's right here. I don't know, I just wing it. That's all life is, really. You can be a master, but also, like, everybody's making shit up. The people who made the shit up for you to study made that shit up. It just hasn't been disproven yet. Oh yeah. Are you still drinking the booch you made? No, I don't want to fight you. Hell yeah. See, that's kind of what I want. Like, I miss carbonation, but like, I've been drinking soda and it's like, you want to get rid of soda. Making your own kombucha seems like a good solution to that. Is there a crystal in here? Oh no, this is just a cave with a hut. Alright. Bruh. What? Someone forgot to put the rest of the door on. Weird. And some RV there yet bullshit. Granny sub today, thank you so much. For a whole year, can you believe it? Been at this 2 years. We're just setting up camp in front of these monsters? Okay. Sure. Sure. It'd be fortuitous if you just gave us the thing we needed. We still mine, but very carefully. That's what they're saying. We're doing a secret trade. What do you want? Go find my gold piece. And then you can have what you want. Alright, fine. Looking for a gold piece in a mine. Kind of like looking for a needle in a haystack. I see what they did there. What did he put on me? The gold piece lies elsewhere. Okay. I'm excited for Saturday too because I think I'm gonna give away the Shrek Valentine's Day card from my inventory. It's really good. Run. We ain't got all day. Oh, these must be the mines. We can go. We're gonna blow that up, hopefully. Hopefully we'll blow that up. Yes, found it. I found your gold piece in a mine. Morning, Vader Dad. How's adventuring? Pretty good. I'm looking for a gold piece in a mine. Like a needle in a haystack. I'm very amused by that. It's mine now. That's right. No, I need the other thing they want. This is a secret trade we're doing. Nate. Welcome in, you two. Hope you had a good weekend. Looking for shiny rocks on the ground? I'm in. Hey, did you guys know that today's World Pizza Day? Make sure you have some pizza. Give him his rock. I just handed this gold piece to everybody I'm around right now. You want me to go give it over to that monster too? Alright, come with me. Oh, you disappeared, bud. This map's gonna suck. Listen to the quiet pitter-patter of my feet. Running through the mines. Keep running through the mines. Keep running up that hill. No problem. How'd you guys get out here so fast? Gosh, I'm winded. Ever heard of rockworms? We call them knockers. Okay, well, this guy has very little faith that we're gonna find anything, but we're gonna go draw out some creatures from the mines and then knock them senseless so that they go back in and bring us some sort of rock back. I think that's what we're doing. We are looking for rocks. Rocks on rocks on rocks. I'm OP for the area, so thankfully, like, nothing's really aggroing me. Alright. We gotta smoke them out. And then... oh. All right. Use another smoke bomb. Okay. The Final Fantasy music is amazing. And honestly, that's kind of why I started doing story quests on stream, is because people were into it, and also they vibed to the music. So it's kind of like, if you're just here for co-working, then you can just hang out for the music. Do you know Lahi, Vader Dad? I didn't mean to target both of you. It's ridiculous. Lahi? Lahi? It's I'll have to go. Once I finish this quest, I'll go and let you listen to the song, because there's a meme based on it, and all of it's pretty hilarious and good. All of it's hilarious and good. Don't you know I'm trying to work here now? That's what I get for saying something about not being aggroed. Then go and get aggroed. All right, here's some rubble. What's gonna come out of here? Oh, we're mining the ore off their bodies, huh? Oh, I'm eating that one. Oh, I dodged it. Cool. There's somebody else in here fighting. Okay. I'm so confused right now. I thought it was Thancred behind me, but it's just another player. Getting lots of it right now. Attacking that one over there. Are you kidding me? That area is so huge. Sheesh. Yeah, I've heard about that. I think Daft Punk was also playing Sword of Justice. Or maybe it was Tristan. I don't know. Our wedding anniversary is coming up, Vader Dad, so I had to sub so I could come back in and plan a wedding. I get a wedding once a year. Only in Final. Wait, is this where it came from? No, I see the one up there. Oh, they turned around! Oh, fuck! Okay. Come away from your friend. Come on, buddy. We're going towards this rubble here. Come help me. Yeah, get out of here. Run tell that to your mama. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have a team, and then Verb still has like other teams because our team doesn't have enough people to help. Don't end it, don't end it. We're still here, we're still here. Yeah. Did you fucking nap? Any more? Yeah. They can't hurt you if you kill them before they hit you. I hate that, like... Hi, Flamingo. How's it going? Have you already done the season thing? See the season event? Yeah. Good morning, Burbs. The Valentine's event needs, like, a group. So, I waited for that one to do with Burbs. Yeah, like, the first thing is, like a duty. Which you can do random, and I mean, they let you go in random parties before. I'm sure it's quick. Valentine's wedding! Hello, Cryptid. How you feeling today, babe? Hi, HDK. Outlaw Bobby was here this morning admiring your Slay Skeletor. So the colors for thank you. Thank you. You make me feel like I'm worth something, even though it's monetary and it's stupid, but finances help and give opportunity. Yeah. There's my spiel. Can't believe I wasn't so... Well, you've been busy too, so... That makes sense. So yeah, the wedding colors for a second anniversary are red and linen. Like linen white. Wandering Knocker. Knocker, I barely even know her. Did I get him? No, I need more. Linen, yeah. No, a lemon is what I was talking about earlier, putting in my kettle to keep it descaled. Linen. Look at my mouth. Linen. Lemon. Lennon, lemon, limericks. Learn, losers, Luckily. There you go. New tongue twister. Hi, CB. You were streaming over the weekend. How you doing? What you up to? Yeah, I found these rocks in the mine. Here you go, Guth John. Oh, hydrate, right. Oh wait, no, we're in a hype train? And a hydrate. Okay. Okay. Clean up some files in the PC. You have to do it sometimes. I go through and delete my screenshot. Like, yeah. Just level 1. I was looking up at my stats because I was like, what happened?
You may not remember this about Armin Filia, but prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a miner.
But Daddy is a state of mind, you know what I'm saying?
Oh no. Oh no, Curse
After
Biscuit.
her father died, Flamine
Oh no,
took her in
Curse
and taught her the
Biscuit.
trade. I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she
Thank you,
took to it so
Cryptid,
readily.
but don't do anything else because you're on a budget. No, it's fine. That's good. Fred
Back
Durst
in
is
those
very
days,
much
I spent most
Dancrit
of my time in
energy.
the quicksand or some other tavern, loosening tongues and
He's
gathering
telling you about how
secrets.
he's a fuckboy right now.
Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street on her way home after another hard day's
Don't
work.
tell me what to do. Excuse me.
I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have.
But Daddy is a state of mind, you know what I'm saying?
Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start. I could never bring myself
Yeah.
to do it.
She's got
Instead,
coffee.
I threw
That's all
myself
you
into
have.
my work and became every drunkard's best friend.
Thank you. Your postcard is going to be incredibly personalized. Get loved, you absolute nerd. I feel it. Alright, well, I say I can't imagine she thought too highly of you back then. I wouldn't say that. I love you. Thank
Far
you.
from it.
You're single-handedly
And
running
Flamine
this
has never
train.
let me live it down. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now, I have another chance to do things right, and I will not squander it again.
Yeah, Dancrid, there's no way you're gonna fuck up a second time.
Come and see what I found. You're not going to believe this.
Try me. Lob was talking
Tell
about that
me it's
earlier too.
Leonine.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky. It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
What are you showing me? Whoa, that's a big rock.
This is a rather fine specimen.
I know, I was talking about that earlier. Like, all these people are like,
It's been decades
the
since we
Bun
found
Girl
anything
was a
approaching
soap
this
opera
big.
voice
But
actor
that's not
in the
all.
UK. Chris was talking about
There's
it.
an engraving on it.
Oh shit, this rock was engraved on.
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife.
Oh my god.
She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day.
That's fucked.
Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her. It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
Her bones. Are you kidding me? Gosh, I'm beautiful. Pretty kitty. Yeah. I'll take the die, thanks. Oh, well, real quick though, let me do just like this much self promo, okay? This much self promo, all right? Saturday, I'm doing 12-hour stream, and I got a lot of stuff planned for all-day event, leading up to the finale event of either starting a wedding ceremony event and or having a wedding ceremony. I say it like that because we're not sure what the game is going to let us do. But we're going to wake up pretty much like we did today and do some morning journaling. I do have some indie games that I haven't played and giveaways. At 10, we're going to do art prompt power hour. I'm going to be working on the community postcard and or taking your prompts. Lunch and Learn is going to be just us learning something about something while I eat lunch. And then in the afternoon, we're going to play a bit of Boys Without Shirts or Thyza, not sure yet. And then the wedding. So that's really the only thing I got going on lately. If you don't have anything to do on Saturday, let me give you forehead smooches. Let me give Pearly forehead smooches on your behalf. Like this. Demonstration for Saturday. Just like that. Really? Airplane ears. Okay, I got it. All right, I got it. I love a loud, sassy cat. And the way she meows a lot of time too, it sounds like she's saying meow, meow. You scream, yes. She's a good kitty. All right. Back to it. I always do that to her and I'm like, show him your teeth. Show him your teeth. Give him teeth. Wait, let me do this. We gotta see the other cat video. We won't show, we'll just hear. Let me turn down final. Okay, here we go. Maybe?
Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. Do you still have food on your nose?
Oh, yeah, it does.
You totally do. Come here.
Aww. But it likes
I
it.
don't know why I did that.
Let's hear it again. That's so funny. It's like being picked up shocks him every time. Oh my god! Right? That's an old baby, yeah. You're like, back in my day, we didn't get picked up. Who? Get out. Is there a word for us to call a cat when they're sick? I don't know, but I think I can tell when cats aren't feline well. This man. Okay. I'm probably gonna play for about 45 more minutes or so, and then Pooh coming for punniest neighbor real hard this year. Yeah, for real. I love the part of the Trolley Dudes where they're like, who the fuck are you people? Fantasy adventurers and a magic man from the legend? And Thancred's like, no, we're serious and we need to talk about the trolley. And Oriange's like, oh, but wait, I want to talk about the magic man story. And Thancred pinches his nose and is like, oh my god. Help me gods. It's a marathon, not a sprint, but a quick start never hurt. And a leg up, as they say. Everyone just keeps being like, who are you? The fuck you want? I'm not giving you that, and we haven't fought anybody. Oriange is definitely like the femme dad of the two. Clearly with that belly chain. Where am I going? Okay, yeah, I'm going this way. I care him. Dost thou like my belly chain? Love it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Take your shirt off, Oriange, and be proud of your belly chain. That one felt natural. Sad acoustic wee ball. It's walk down the stairs. He knows he looks hot. I think he knows this entire, like, he's coming back with a confidence where he's just like sashaying around this place. Is this your rock? Oh my god, you are magic. Right, she didn't give up when she was dying, and you just gave up while you're living. Think about your life, Magnus. Think about your life. You better think about the consequences of your actions. I've cast aside mine goggles and you old potato sack for my sick dick swinging shirt and mine belly chain, and letting my python arms shine in the endless sun of the first shard. Did that do it good? Is that good? Bring it. Okay, the world needs more flavor. Quote Python. Quote dick swinging. All right, let's make this robot a real boy. Okay, hold on. Let's let everybody else in on the secret of Thancred though, okay? For those who aren't picking up what we're putting down. Look at this man. Look at this gorgeous man. Hold on, I can get a group pose. No, not that. Oh, God. From head to toe, here we go. From head to toe, here we go. Look at this. No, don't look at that. Don't look at Memphilia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A 6-star combatant with a gold choker. Okay? Look at this belly chain. Python arms. Rings. Dripping. Dripping. And he got feet that come to a point. Slutty little cross tie skirt. Booties. Pooh, what you got before you go to bed? This is your last expenditure of your energy. The other day I found this, not sure if it's supposed to be a kid story, but it's on X. Story about T-Rex that was heartbroken on Valentine's and how his date didn't go so well. You can tell the story that his heart was sore. God, he's put on so much jewelry. Yeah, he never takes it off is what I want to believe. Also, Shia was up early this morning because being 30 is awesome and it sucks. Do you know what kept me up last night? Heartburn. I couldn't sleep last night. I kept rolling over every couple hours, waking up and being like, I need some water. Fucking heartburn. Yeah. It's because we had spaghetti and meatballs last night, so it might be the red sauce again. Or there might be something to do with tomatoes. But either way, like, I was miserable. At some point, I was just like, fuck it. I'm gonna get up and, like, shower and eat something and do something about it. Here, take this rock and shove it in that robot. He's got, like, that Hayloft space of his book study in the far realm. You know what's going on up there. Grinder is what's going on up there. I keep the Tums next to the bed. Ugh. No. Don't tell me that.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether,
I got you, Pooh. Yeah, it does
the
suck.
golem should be restored to life.
The golem?
All right then. Whenever you're ready.
Do it. Shove it in there.
It's working. It's working.
We're gonna ride the train. They ride it. Eat it, Magnus.
Magnus.
Yeah, your wife did this, not you, Magnus. Remember that. You ain't done shit. Nothing but a sot. Go back to the pub.
You left me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble?
Lahi, working lahi. He's gonna be mad at her?
This worthless pile of earth? And yet, I can't. I can't.
Yeah, lahi it out, bro. That's what we do. Just lahi and exit stage right. Oh, she got it. Damn. Operatic final. The acoustic version. We go. She gets it. I was genuinely surprised.
What troubleth thee, child?
Hello, father.
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone.
Memphilia, if tomorrow came and you were gone, there would be another you.
Thancred
I
most
think
of
that's
all.
how it works.
He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes. I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me, that he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
Girl. Head pets. Head
None of this
pets.
is thy doing, child.
Yeah. You didn't ask for this.
'Twas I who set the oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments.
Oh, wow.
'Tis my sin alone.
It actually is her
one that will
daddy.
haunt me unto my dying day.
Cryptid, thank you so much for all your love. And spending
I dare
time
not
here.
dwell over long on my many regrets. For the
I'll
world is
annoy
a
you later.
tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice.
Tell her
And
the
thus
truth.
must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss.
Things of worth and not of worth cost lives.
The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own
My shoulder just cracked. See you later. Crack.
It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth.
It's like, no, I'm living my free self. Excuse
Thou
me.
needst but have faith. Have faith, and all will be well.
Oryanji's a liar. He's an eloquent liar. Go to her and tell her that you don't mean any of that shit. You're just a brooding bitch.
Not today.
I can't do it when her other dad's there. Gotta look like a unified force. I'll do it tomorrow. Shy, how you feeling today? We share custody, yeah. Meanwhile, in the Crystarium, should I say? It's our blue-rocked boyfriend. He's just watching us. Show me Emmett. Show me my boyfriend.
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Yeah, you didn't go with the other gang?
Oh, to the tediousness of our heroes' present endeavors. That
I just
and the
squeak.
insufferable abundance
I
of
love
light
him
in
so much.
Armorang. I should be glad to keep my distance. Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time. Not that my compeers would agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination.
Shadowbringers is really oops all husbands, yeah.
Passion, fleeting and forgotten.
Yeah. The good is the ER if they can't do simple things.
I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing?
He doesn't. I don't have eyes.
The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir.
So dramatic.
Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the scions and their champion.
I knew it. I knew it.
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for her energies. And I am not in the habit of pointing her at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of her, are you?
You talking about me? Who wouldn't be?
You continue to fascinate me, Exarch.
You can stay obsessed.
But tell me.
It's okay.
Who are you?
Who are you?
The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot. There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space.
Oh.
Much less in possession of her mortal flesh. Not even I could have performed such a feat.
I see. You had a hand in Alag as well.
He's so smart and so handsome and so dramatic.
I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle.
Ooh.
I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift. 'Tis a boon born of sacrifices yet unmade. The parting gift of brave heroes who will one day give their lives for a brighter future.
What?
I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Wait.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
Bruh. Is this like Alphanode from the future or some shit? Okay, so like... So Emmett can pull people from the flow because he's an Ascian, he's Reaper of Chaos, right? So like he has that aspect of it. But then, what the fuck? Oh my god. Is this what you're wearing to the wedding? I gotta say, the scarf is incredible. It's a very nice touch. It really gives formal wear. Fuck, that's funny. Yeah, the weapons are good too. You weren't kidding about a chicken suit. I can't believe this. Alright, okay. Alright, hold on. I gotta get right to this thought. So if the Exarch is like from everywhere and nowhere, right? Like he's a writer of time because he's talking about how the history of this will be unwritten. But like, why would he want to unwrite that history? 1. 2, it's still unclear whether he has the power or the Crystarium has the power. Or it's both, right? And 3, if the Crystarium is made of heroes that have yet to be dead, what the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? I like playing like pool and we're calling the 8-ball, right? So I'm gonna call it the Exarch. This is just like future Alpha No. Right? He's like permanently fixated in this Crystarium. I played Theater Rhythm. That's the only other final I've played. Fucking LOL. Flamingo. Damn. I mean, I got really invested in Heaven's Sword at the end of it. Like, the first part of it was kind of slow. But by the end of it, I was like, also, oh my god. So, like, so far, if I had to pick one to say my favorite, it would be Heaven's Word. Because that one is the first one that made me feel something. That made me feel something. Okay, this way. Say, perhaps you could help me? I just want stained glass weapons. Like, trying not to rush it because I know the story is good, but also like, yeah, just give me cool weapons. I want cool weapons. Look at him learning to jump. It's so cute. Oh, you had to change your heart, had you? You gonna take care of this robot boy now? Take me on the train ride. I wanna ride the train trolley. We're gonna touch a new crystal. Hear that, boys? Get over to the mines. Before we go, I need to tell you something, Thancred. Go fuck yourself. Okay? I'm a bad bitch, and I'm about to save your ass. So, you know, take this shit. Get it out of my sight. That's what Minfilia should be saying. She's not saying that. She's actually being sweet about it. And still, he's not saying anything. Hi, Rosie. What's this? What's this? What's this? Yeah, we're looking for a medal. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, babe. Let me know if there's anything I can do for you. They think just because I'm a cat boy, I can't do hard work. Well, I'm here to prove them wrong. I'm gonna show you a vein. So good. Ooh, girl, you wanna come see my rock vein? Yes, yes I do. That's Oblivion, so I can't jump there. Rose, you gotta stop arguing with people on Facebook. What was there to debate about? How was the... Well, we ended games right at halftime show. How was it? Look at me, matchy matchy! Beautiful. We match totally together. That person who's probably just doing that to fuck with you. Don't them trolls get to you? Say the thing that hurts the most. Rude. Oh, is he gonna crush these gnomes on the way? Because that would be awesome. Ugh. Alright, let's go. Duty time! Solo round. Flawless victory.
Urianger?
Thou must needs carry on without me. The path to Nabatha Reng lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress.
I got a secretary thing to do.
As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens. Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
At least he has his belly chain, yeah. Gives you something to look at while he's taking the flower away to tell you what's up.
Meet us in Nabarth Areng, after giving the Ilmorans the slip.
Oriange.
I love you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
For everything.
Remember,
I saw where he like
thou needst but have faith.
Pulled a bunch of like flowers and shit for the halftime show.
If you've finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble.
Okay. You know what to do. We've raised her well. Let's go. Oh my god, he smiled.
The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik. Godspeed.
Thank you. Yay, we're on the train. Look at him push us. It's so cute. I mean, we could have walked it, but yeah. Having robots cool too. Are we gonna be sabotaged on the railroad?
Ah, that must be the gate.
Uh-oh.
Well, so far so good.
Can't get over him. The golem is so cute. Him's just doing a little job.
Wait, is that Ranjit?
Run over him. What? What? Bruh, what? He just kicked my train off the tracks. Yeah, I just made that golem. Oh.
You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
I just made that golem.
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell.
Yeah, well, you should be
Your deeds
afraid of
in
me.
the east did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint.
I'm about to swing you around in a circle by your fucking handlebar mustache.
Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals.
I'm not skulking. Thank you very much.
You will remain as you are.
This
while I
fucking guy.
dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you. And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again?
That'd be Thancred.
We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
These writers really do a good job of, like, teetering that line of...
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets. It's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms.
Tell him. Tell him.
And those mad fools you want me to abandon. The ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with. They feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived. No matter what you say, I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. They're everything to me. All I have and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them.
By the power of friendship.
Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
How dare you! Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
Don't meow at me, I'm busy, Pearly. Like, when do I fight?
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken.
You have to go, now!
Tancred, no!
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me.
I leave her in your hands.
Hurry!
What? Better not die. That's all I got to say. Do I have to fight as Thancred? Is it one of those?
Not another step. Your fight is with me. You think yourself her protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
They're all fighting to be her daddy, and they know it. Oh God, what do I do? Fuck.
Come on!
Am I melee or not? I don't know. No, God. What am I doing? I never wanted to be a machinist. No, I never wanted to be a machinist. Give me a potion. Dun 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 dun. I'm not getting out of this one. Damn. This guy's too hefty. Something tells me I'm not meant to win this one. Can I? This way, this way, this way. Bro, I don't. I hate doing these so much. They're like, you know what's fun? Why don't we just throw you in a duty with a character you don't know how to play? It's great. It'll be a blast. And then maybe you'll be intrigued enough to play it again later and not frustrated. I do have a heal. I've been using it. Ugh.
This is going well.
It's not, though.
Vanity! Beast of my blood, answer my call!
If you don't see me using the heal, I don't know what to tell you. I turned into a dragon. Get up! Girl, get up! Here to smack you instead. That's fine. Tomorrow? What the hell is the problem? It's a simple, like... I don't understand. Well, like, what's the point of having an ER if they can't take it out? And, what's the point in, like... What are those places where you, like, it's not a full surgery, but a kind of a surgery? Oh, I'm fighting nothing. Hi. Oh, it's the wrong way.
When will you learn?
I mean, I'm Thancred. I literally don't learn. I literally do the same shit all the time. What? What? Am I trying to bring it with me? Oh, do I have to like fight them? What?
Not good.
I was full health. Am I supposed to be doing something? Bro. You like tutorials? Damn it. Can we talk about how you literally have way too much health, my dude? Can we talk about your lifting regimen? Do you lift? You look so casual. Ugh. Can you... Please. Please, sir. Yeah, you know what you are? A primary care doctor, and you fucking suck. Yeah, you're an ER doctor. You're trained to take care of people in emergencies, but you can't take something out. Literally, it's just taking it out. Whack. Come here, buddy. How long until I get to do the thing again? I like these circles. I like circles. Circles are good.
And you presume to be her protector? Pathetic! No quarter!
Come here. Come on, don't move, don't move, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Very good. Oh, wow. I didn't know you could do that. You bitch. Desperate. You're smelling desperate, my dude. She's gaming. She's gaming. Wrong button, but that's fine. It's carried on long enough, wouldn't you agree?
Why do you persist in this folly?
Because I'm a badass.
That's all.
Oh wait, right. Damn. Like, what? I don't understand what happens here.
Fools to a man! Fall!
For real? How am I supposed to do that? No. No. Hold on, give me a second here. Oh, why can't I run? Why can't I run? No, no, no! Hold still. First try.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide ever again.
Get him. Teleport out. All right, all right, all right.
Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save.
For those who yet to come.
A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion. For which
Yeah, this is
you
pretty
gave
emotional
your
too.
Everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love.
Get out. Stop this.
Then
I'm gonna
and
cry.
now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. Oh, Minfilia.
Bruh. He can't be dead. He can't be dead. He just passed out. It's fine. Damn, imagine somebody telling you on their deathbed that they were so proud to be a part of your life. Get shreked on a Monday morning in your feels. You know? Where are we? What are we doing? I'll touch this crystal and then I gotta take a break. I gotta pee. Like, Emmett just snapped Y'shtola back, so like, I think Thanker just passed out. It didn't seem like a death scene, but they did kind of put him by his gun, so maybe. Fine. He was a goodish man. Rianjay better daddy. Okay. So when's she gonna unlock her power? She gotta go in the flood? That's the wrong cup.
Is this...
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
The end is nigh!
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
Are these a warrior of darkness?
No.
Jet and his
Stand
gang.
back. We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want! It's my sacrifice to make!
Your time has not yet come. When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Minfilia!
Wow, this guy has had a shitty story arc. He's a good guy, and they just keep shitting on him. That's why he's a ghost.
This place.
It's our Crystal Bay.
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak.
I come at Thancred's behest.
My dear, sweet child, yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear.
I want this fit, though.
Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
Can't spell thank you without Thancred.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable.
That's what she thought.
But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
Amelia!
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities, and all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe.
Yeah, it's called hope.
But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone.
We'll just have to make heroes of ourselves. Ah! Damn.
'Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share. Though my power was all but spent in staying the flood, I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair.
I cannot handle this right now. I'm like barely hanging on.
But do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
Creepy eyes fade into whiteness. We're gonna leave Minfilia passed out here. I have to process what else happened today. Just what the fuck? I have so many questions. So if Emmett's an Ascian, then there's like another side. There's always another side. So like, who else is on the Exarch side? Because it can't be alone. They just told us that thoroughly. Till next time, folks. Let's find somebody to raid out to. Who's down here? We need to follow more final people, I guess. Let's go see MKO. We haven't raided them in a while. Alright. We're gonna go see MKO. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. It was cool this morning. I spent a couple hours playing my tap game, and then also before we go, real quick, Saturday, come back Saturday. We've got giveaways. I'm going to be giving away Fourth Wall merch. I'm going to be giving away my regular merch. There's a potential $100 donation to charity instantly. We'll see you on Saturday. Hey. You can